Okay, and good morning, everybody. I'm back. Unexpected day off on Friday because, the remote play was the thing that was causing the problem, as it always is. Ooh, what was that? What'd you do? Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I was just dusting off my keyboard and then the screen went black. Anyway, so when I went to log in on Friday, I had everything set up, and I should have known something was off because I haven't been changing the profiles to go to like my free to play account and stuff like that. I've just left my main profile logged into the remote play. So it skips a couple steps and just loads into it because I'm already signed in on the specific profile I want to be. And when I booted it up Friday, it had gone back to step one, which says just sign in. So you click this stuff for those who haven't seen me like log into the remote play or anything like that, or you haven't as in yourselves. You click the sign in button and it'll bring up your login. It'll say like log in with like your email and password or whatever. So you put in the credentials and then it'll start like loading it because that's the profile you want to be logged in on. And then it'll go through a couple things. It's like saying PS4, PS5. Yes, I want to do the PS5. Okay, we're syncing it. Hey, I see two PS5s. Which one is it? I choose the model number. And then you hit the next thing and it'll log you into your profile on that specific PlayStation. Uh, when you stay logged in, as you've seen, like when I've DC'd and stuff, like all I do is click the model number, then it logs me back in. Yeah, it sent me back to square one. And when you clicked signed in, it went nowhere. It didn't do anything. Um, so because I couldn't log in with the remote play, it meant that I couldn't capture anything. Genshin at that point hadn't been updated for Nodcry, so I couldn't even log into Genshin to be able to play with you to play on stream because it would have needed to update and I didn't know how long that was going to take. And then I wouldn't have been able to do Star Rail because I didn't I never mind update it. I hadn't even downloaded Star Rail onto my PC, even though I said I was going to the last time we had like a power outage or a PSN outage. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to spend the day doing that. I'll keep an eye on the remote play. We'll see what's going on because it's 100% a Sony issue. It wasn't me. And I didn't find that out until like, a couple searches later, good old Down Detector was saying that there was like, I think at that point, like there was like 60 some odd reports. And I was like, oh, this must have just happened then. Oh no, the remote play was down the night before. Apparently it started getting all screwy at around 6:30. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I it was great that I finished stream when I did, but I don't understand what happened. And then at this point, I still haven't seen what the screw up was to make it so that the remote play wasn't working. And it was primarily the remote play that didn't work, but some people also reported not being able to like log into their account period via the PS4 or something. So very, very strange as to what was going on. But it's working now. Probably will still continue to have the same hiccups we do with the connections and stuff. But it's working now, as you can see. Yeah, there's the connection thing popping up in my corner. Yep. Um, Known issues. Or not fire at all. Okay, that sounds like a very
I
big
see.
bug. It's Emily's birthday.
Value in my.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should be nowhere near. Oh, we got a Hazo, but we're gonna do our artifact route right now.
My apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Okay, you're a little loud in my headset. We're just gonna turn you down a little bit, maybe. Hey, honey, how you doing? I am very cold. So I made sure the fan was turned off when I got up. Or when I set stuff up, I should say. And then I was like, oh, I wonder what temperature it is outside. So I looked at my phone and it was like, it's 48 degrees out. And I'm like, well, I'm going to shut the window. It'll definitely come open again just to like make sure I don't overheat because the room does get kind of warm. But yeah, I'm kind of freezing right now. You hurt yourself doing what? Oh, I know why my connection might be sluggish. Okay. I know why. Star Rail is actually updating in the background because dummy me forgot, tomorrow should be the update, so it wants to do the pre-download thing. And right when I logged into the PlayStation, it was like, Star Rail has been added to the uploads, and I was like, oh, okay. I forgot. Work stuff, okay. Stupid work stuff. I didn't go through it that time. So yeah, not a heck of a lot happened over the weekend. I did do my daily stuff. I did do some more exploration, which we'll do some more of today. I just need at least, I think, it's 1 or 2 more percent. I want to say it's 2 more% on Flynn's Island with the lighthouse, and then that'll finish all the rewards from it for the time being. So I can get the upgraded compass as well. I finished the other two little meeting faction thingies, whatever they're called. Meeting points. I think that's what they're called. So got a nice little chunk of primos ready for Flynn's. Burning a hole in my pocket as we speak.
Bring it.
And I did try Onslaught. I managed to clear Menacing. It wasn't pretty, but I managed to do it. I used Skirk on the bottom chamber for the Fatui dude. I used Arlie on the Drake. But that one was kind of scuffed in and of itself anyway, but I did manage to do that with a little bit more ease. No joke, the middle chamber took me down to the wire, like literal last second on menacing to clear it. This is a I don't have Lauma situation for the characters I do have and do have built. I did since watch a couple runs of people using not having Nahida even and managing to clear it. So I was like, okay, I could probably clear it with some Hyper Bloom or something like that. Um, it's just a matter of certain characters and them being built. Because my big brain, my Giga brain, I was like, okay, what if I took a Nepha and Nahida and brought them into the second chamber? And it's like, well, what else do you need? I was like, well, I have Baiju, so I can actually handle the blooms going off. So Baiju was not only a second Dendro, he was a healer. So it's like, all right, I just need a lot of Hydro. What can I do for Hydro? Nuvolette. Nuvi was kind of like the little trump card. I was like, okay, if I could do this, this should be fine. It wasn't fine. It felt awful to play. And yeah, like Nuvi in that team is not going to get um all his buffs and stuff like that. So he's not going to be the super duper powerhouse he normally is. But it just felt gross to actually try to play that and try to play it optimally.
Silence.
Insulation.
Be sanctified.
So I don't know, like, even if I reattempt Fearless, because I did try Fearless, I managed to beat the Fatui with Skirk. But anything else, like, the Drake is so with the Drake was interesting because on Menacing it will actually go into the air. On Fearless it won't. So I could change the team up. So on Menacing, I had to actually bring in Fischl so that I had one, a different elemental type, but two, I actually had a bow and could shoot the stupid thing down. And I was like, all right, well, I'll flip to Emily, get some burning action, some continuous Dendro. I think I had Sitlali and Sing Cho. I want to say Sing Cho was the other character I had. So I was like, this should be perfectly fine. This should actually be able to clear it. And it comes so close. It comes so close. So I don't know what's wrong with my timing or something, like when I set up rotations or something like that. But the last stretch, that last bit of health, he always gets the pyro resistance. So that just makes my main damage dealer absolutely useless. So I decided after the fact to look up some clear, see if anybody has done it with no Natland characters and stuff like that, which people have. Doesn't surprise me, especially if they're well invested. But these were very free to play setups that I saw. And they did really well. They didn't have like any constellations on the 5-star characters or anything like that either. So I was like, okay. So there isn't, obviously, you have to play optimally. Yep, vacuum up that dirt. And one of the teams that they did that I saw was on the top side was basically the burst skirk team that I use with Nuvi. The only difference was they didn't use Fiorina, they used Mona instead. So I was like, okay, so I could do burst skirk there. Um the crab team was basically a 4-star comp. And I'm trying to remember what it was off the top of my head. Because even then, I don't even think it was. I try to remember if it was Hyperbloom or not. I think it was. So if it was Hyperbloom, I think it was DMC, uh, Kole, Sing Cho, and Shinobu. And then off the top of my head, I can't remember what was on the Fatui because I watched a couple videos, but I can't remember what the no Natland DPS one was. Had to have been Arlie, right? Oh no, I think it might have been Clarant. Yeah, it was literally that crab. And the sad thing is in the comments, people are like, "Oh, you're struggling on the." When some people are commenting on like, "Oh, this helped me so much on beating the crab and stuff like that," they're like, "You're struggling on the crab?" It's like, yes, because the fight is weird. So it is one understanding what you have to do, which honestly, I could probably clean it up with Nouvellette. Absolutely, I plan on watching Limbo later. I was watching him last night doing his Stygian help. And he, now granted, it's a Nilu team in the middle for this person that I stopped on. So that's going to help out a ton. But I'm just kind of curious what he does for certain floors. For the Fatui on that account that he was assisting on, he actually was using an Overvape Arlecchino, and the Arlecchino was on a white tassel. So already you're at a disadvantage. Split was pretty good, by the way. The crit split was pretty good. But that base damage on that weapon, well, I don't know.
Settle down. Picked the wrong test subject.
Okay, will this actually behave itself? I don't know what happens on Saturday, but I came on a little bit later, started doing my artifact route, and it was saying that I was done when I got to this point, and I hadn't hit any other points before doing the artifact route. So I don't know what got screwed up.
Ah. May I present?
But do I think this account can clear Fearless this time around? I honestly don't know. And it literally is because of that crab. Because, like, even if I get flints, or when I get flints, right? And he gets
Bring it.
built and all that stuff. I can bring flints and enough down on the bottom. And then I could take Skirk and do the Skirk Nuvi burst onto the Drake. And then what do I do in the middle? That's really where the problem is. Oh, nothing. And no, I still haven't really gotten anything for flints in the last couple days. I even used a chunk of fragile resin in Onslaught just to actually attempt. Okay. Ooh, we get Heroes Wit this week. I like Heroes Wit. And we go back to hard, because we're just getting artifacts.
Use the force on.
Shower me with the.
Send.
Boo. Boo. I hit the wrong button.
Use the force
Silence.
on.
Cleanup sequence in.
Send.
Ew. Wah. Wah. I mean, I'll hold on to this because I don't know how many EM cups I have. Actually, no, I'm not. There's no ER on that. Screw that.
Use the force
Settle
on.
down.
Yoo-hoo!
Send.
So close. But it does have a little ER and it has attack. I'll check it with the flower I have. Because again, we look like we be going to be coping. That's not enough to claim, right? Yeah. The thing with Hazo might actually be enough. Let me deal with my teapot. We can also go back in with the transient.
This realm is.
Oh, we reached max friendship with Beto. Yay!
If you ever.
Hey, look who it is. Your bones are still holding you up then?
I would hope so.
Sure, I'm down to chat about anything. But you must be a little weary of hearing about my sea travels from all the stories people tell. Let's change it up. Tell me about your adventures.
Dragon.
Oh, nice. How big was it? Incredible! So, I fought a sea dragon, and you fought a sky dragon. If we went adventuring together, we'd be invincible. This was a great chat. And now, a toast. Cheers! Hey, look who it— Your bones are still holding. What do you think? I want to take you out to sea on an adventure, of course. I can teach you how to steer a ship if you're interested. You know, no two waves are ever the same. If you're free, it'd be a shame to not take the opportunity to show you around the seas. Sure thing. Just say the word. Oh, and if you've got any unfinished business, best take care of that first, then call me when you're done. One voyage takes about 1.5 years, but that's just a rough estimate. So you should tie up any loose ends before we set sail. Anyway, let me know when you're done prepping, and we'll pick a date to set off. The thought of you and I conquering the seas together. I can't wait.
Where are we going that the voyage would take 1.5 years? That's my question. I know gets to play with the kitties.
Whoa! So you have a giant workshop too? What do you build around here? Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to. I was just curious. Anyway, thanks for bringing me here. It's great! I got to talk to Tubby for the whole day. Her full name is even harder to remember than the Boom and Blast Kubaki energy cannon. Something to do with rain, I think? I don't get it at all. Oh, right, yeah. Another group that can't be explained in terms of science and mechanics. That seems to be a recurring theme ever since leaving Nutcry. Well, anyway, Toby told me building things here is super easy. All you need is a blueprint. So I decided to get started on my next machine. I had the design schematic, tools, and components all ready to go. But then she said none of it was usable. See? So it's not easy at all. It's nothing like what I'm used to. I guess that means no tinkering for me. Okay. I'm a little sad I won't get to build anything. But as a guest here, I guess it's better not to overstep. But, could we maybe get a crumb cookie maker? Then, at least we'll have something to snack on together.
Where's your little piggy? Can I get that? Let's do our last run in here.
Use the force on.
Shower me with
Defensive mode engaged.
Ninja. Send.
Why is it never the double crit on a goblet? Why? HP, crap, and crappy electro, because of course it is! Now we got it. All right. Oh, what was that? That Dahlia hit 10.
Huh?
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
Flunkatron.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Let's see. I think I have stuff on the forge. Oh, there's one of Llama too. So what are you looking for? I'll be back. Whee! Oh, did you actually like? Okay, that's fine. Let's go talk to Lauma. Oh, but the cat's back. Oh, I think I did this on my alt. Oh no, surely not again, but this time Lama is the only one here. That's not true, there's a cat under the table.
It's you, traveler. I trust you're well. No, that's not it at all. It's just my antlers are quite heavy. I almost toppled over. It gave me quite a shock.
Yes, your antlers are the thing that's heavy.
Indeed, it does. As you've seen, my antlers are bigger than everyone else's. It can get quite exhausting whenever I have to walk long distances, which is why I try to find the time to come here and rest whenever I can. I fear I must have nodded off this time, however. I'm afraid nothing much helps beyond finding somewhere to sit down every now and then and taking a rest. Miss Aino once offered to produce a mechanical device, that would help support my neck and antlers. While I was grateful, it didn't seem to be entirely... How should I put it? Yes, that's a fine choice of word. Someone in my role needs to maintain a certain image. As Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, it would be unseemly to appear in public with a machine around my neck. Indeed. That's actually...
No, you can have Paimon.
I must say I found that quite the amusing mental image. Thank you. A good laugh was exactly what I needed to chase the tiredness away. Don't be a stranger.
I'm here all week.
Feel free to drop by whenever you're passing through. I'll make sure we have all the fresh fruit you can eat.
Now we got Lauma and we got Hazo. I'm assuming he's below me. Oh, actually, is he in the flagship?
You're not here looking.
Yeah, looks like he's in the flagship. Now, just to make sure, I still don't have any of these, right? Yeah. Yep, there's Hazo.
And in summary, that's the commission we're here for. How's that sound to you, Yehoda?
All the same to me. You should ask yourself one question, though. You want to catch someone and not cry? How many lives are you prepared to lose for it?
Well, I once read a story. It told me that if I find a deer with divinity, I could use its antlers to take my place for one death. And what do you know? Deer happens to be one of the Inazuman characters in my name, and I've got my own life to spare. That makes two. Traveler, what a coincidence. What are you doing in Nodcry? Another stop on your journey, perhaps?
What are you doing in
Shut
Nodcry?
up. I'm here in pursuit of a fugitive who fled Inazuma. He's racked up a real rap sheet, and he's always trying to flee further and further abroad. A few months ago, we received intel that he was hiding out in Nodcry and had joined a band of bandits. He soon returned to his usual MO, that is to say, robbing homes and raiding caravans. I think they called themselves the Seahook Gang or something. Word is they're quite a big deal in Nodcry, and have taken in a fair share of exiled criminals from across Tevat. After that, I knocked on the doors of the Curatorium of Secrets, Mora in hand, and asked the boss to get me someone who could point me in the direction of this Seahook Gang. That's right. Judging by your expression, I'm guessing you're acquainted. I can tell. My intuition tells me that if Yehoda became a thief, even I'd never be able to catch her.
You can cut the chatter. Boss Neff gave me the job, so it's only natural I'd be good at it. But the Seahook gang you're looking for isn't the original Seahook crew. The original gang's long since disbanded. The people calling themselves that now are just riding on the name and scamming folks left and right. Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Interesting. This is news to me. Would you mind telling me more about this new gang of imposters, Yehoda?
What's there to tell? New or old, fake or real, the Seahook gang are bandits.
A bunch of scoundrels who banded together for Mora. Then... their old leader wound up thrown overboard as fish food, while the underlings fought among themselves for the scraps. Some died, and others continued their wanderings. The long and short of it is that the old Sea Hook gang are dead, gone, or both.
Wait, doesn't that mean some of the suspects within could have started going around committing crimes again?
When a house goes poof, the snakes and rats nestled within find other walls to burrow into. That's just how it is. Nobody wants to die out in the wilderness.
But for all the vermin out there, it's also the perfect time to find a good place to settle down, and maybe get a good roommate along the way. If I were a rat, escaping the snake would mean freedom from being hunted down and eaten. When you think about it, that's a good thing. In any case, you've been most helpful, Yehoda. Thank you for the intel. It seems the Mora spent on your services was well worth it. It's honestly a real load-off to know that these people are just imposters using the Sea Hook gang's name. I'd have had to admit I was in over my head flying solo against the real gang, with its international cohort of goons and all.
Well, wait. You think you can take them on as they are now, all by yourself?
Yeah, more or less. After all, I'm only looking for our Inazuman fugitive. I'm not here to bring the whole gang to justice.
That's a bold statement, but whatever. I'll help you track the imposters down. What happens after, that's got nothing to do with me.
Your kindness is appreciated, but this time I'd rather this be a solo outing. Now, I suppose that's that. I'll leave locating them to you, Yehoda. As for me, I'll get to thinking of how I can haul this scoundrel back to Inazuma and have him confess his crimes.
You seriously came a long way, Peso.
Something that'd get even the toughest gangster to spill his secrets most eagerly.
Okay. You're weirding me out.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure.
Hey there. Looking for a room for the night?
And Betos. Okay. Oh, does Columbina have a say now? Oh, yeah.
Looking for me? After sensing your arrival, I wanted to see how close I could get to you from behind. Because you had nothing better to do? Or... Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. There was never much for me to do. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that. Take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it. She didn't like your singing? No. She praised it, actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing set the others on edge, because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use...
Come on, remote play.
Oh, huh. Paimon can sort of understand that. Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night, so if I sang during the day,
It would disturb her attempts to catch up on sleep. So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away.
Uh-huh.
Get along? When we first met, Harlequino did seem eager to get along with me. She often showed up behind me without making a sound, like I did to you earlier. She said it was an attempt to test me, I believe. I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that.
Yeah. Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all.
What else? Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his light realm-related research. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while. Yes, even though I've run away from home, I do have some fond memories of it all the same. Harlequino and Sandrone treated me quite well, along with... Give me your hand. Rosaline taught me it's important to always express gratitude to others. So, thank you for listening to me. I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden. Yeah, guess you're right. Well, let's not bother her then.
Once a... The lake was so still that all the animals believed in its waters they were gazing at the true moon. But when they reached in to scoop out the moon, it would...
My freaking god. I'm watching my ping for a second. She's got friends.
Oh, are you here to listen to the story too? Well then, take care not to be fooled by false moons.
I already know it's fake. Ugh. So, is it once? So, this is my question. Is it once a day or once a week that you can come in here? Because I don't think I made it close enough to her to trigger that. So, we'll come back tomorrow and see. But if that's all you have to do that, that's pretty easily enough, right? All right, I am going to turn off this quest. I can do that later. Once a week, you heard? Okay. Did we ever make it over here? Oh yeah, I wanted to turn off the quest, so it's not doing that.
Accelerating.
That'll take me to this. We want to go over here. So Let's keep going this way.
Accelerating.
Have her stop saying accelerating. We're looking right at it? Yes. Let's go, Farina. Just see if there's anything over here.
How brilliant! The show begins!
Well, we're almost at the shoreline. Let's see. The compass isn't showing anything. That is disappointing. Yeah, there's like nothing over here. What is the point of this island? Like, you didn't even put an Oculus over here? Yeah, there's nothing. Boo, whoop. Didn't mean to fall down. Okay. Oh, right. There's the jellyfish quest we can do.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Oh, there's a chest up there.
Bring it!
abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
What barrier, Paimon? Oh. Trap jellyfish. Oh, got it. Yay! Now we have all the upgraded compasses. That is overwhelming as fuck to actually use.
Flance, you made it!
Why, of course. I owe you both my thanks. This lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure! Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark. There are some places the light doesn't even reach.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse, you have set time in motion once again. If you mean to ask whether I shall be inconvenienced in any way, the answer is no. Life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
Wait, we get a lighthouse? That's cool. What was that? Sugar Skull Puffin. It looks great and tastes wonderful, but it doesn't really have any effect. Okay. I don't even remember getting that. Yeah, we got some standard polls we can do. Now what do I do with all the seals? Flens, are you down below me? He is. Excuse me. How you doing, Flens?
Another 3 reports finished. Time for a breath of fresh air. Do they make you write reports in the Adventurers Guild too?
Okay, I've already had this conversation with him.
Alas, then we share the same misfortune. I have never been able to get used to the endless cycle of report after report. I dare say we had no such custom in the Nod Cry of old. Of course, I understand why they are important, but this process of repeatedly describing in laborious detail things that could easily be summarized in a single sentence, it is exhausting. The mere thought of the outstanding reports I have yet to finish is simply... no, I mustn't. These things are necessary. I should focus on that. A dutiful Ratnik must write his reports. A little longer here, and then I'll get back to it. Just a little longer.
All right. Oh my. I mean, it's not as bad as the ones down here, but that's still a lot. Is there a reason you're not letting me go on the Spirit Way thing? Thank you.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure
On the
chest has at
boat?
least made it a worthwhile experience.
Ah! How brilliant!
Oh.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Where it be? There it is. Oh, have I done this? I don't know if I've done this.
Settle down.
Strike a pose!
Cleanup sequence.
Let the mighty be humble.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
I'm really liking how many precious chests there are. Okay, how did I not climb up here? Game, come. Oh, hello.
Defensive mode.
Come on. Are you gonna make me I might have to reboot the remote play. Since it had the scuff in it. Oh, we got a,
Silence.
Oh no, I want to go over here. Okay, this is saying I'm on top of it, so I'm guessing it's inside? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, I think when I flip to Star Rail, I'll... Okay, that's where this was. When I flip to Star Rail, I'll reboot the remote play. 'Cause it's just struggling a little too much. Yeah, that one's underground. That's fine. Okay, you're above, you're above, you're above. There's a... Okay.
Silence!
Insulation chamber.
Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. Guys, see it? Yes.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience. Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
On the boat or above? Above. Okay.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
What are they doing?
Better run back this time. Better run back this time.
Bring it!
Pretty sharp.
Uh-huh. This will bring us back to that other spot. All right. Ugh.
Bow your head. This is
Why aren't you following the little guy?
settle down.
I'm stuck. That's lovely. Hmm. Can I tell it to go down the ladder? That would be interesting.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Very nice. Little cover. I see it.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Seriously, I feel like I ran all over the place and like none of this stuff came into view. You know what I mean?
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Let's kill you guys first.
Cleanup sequence in.
Okay.
Bring it.
Oh. Well, screw you. Oh, that was just a trap. The thing ended. What
There's
is
a lot
it?
of good stuff in here. Want to split it?
It looks like I
Just
can
kidding.
jump on
You
that.
can take it.
I mean, technically, I could just stop exploring and leave all the stuff undone for emergency primos. I could do that. Okay, this just brings me to... Can I smack this? Not yet. Okay. What's sparkling? I'm guessing... I was gonna say, I'm guessing it's under it, but it's just weird that I could see it through the floor. Excuse me, pardon me. Really?
Re-sanctified.
Defensive mode engaged.
Bow your head.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
98. Wow.
Silence!
Insulation chamber deployed.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Hello? Maybe get your stuff, please. Oh, you walked into that.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
It says I'm on top of it. Yeah, alright, we're on the, it's on the outside. Let's see, let's see. Is it up here? It's up here. Alright, let's go up the rock. Nope, that's not how you do that, newbie.
Bring it!
Use the force off. Settle down.
Installation chamber.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I feel bad. You can't let him out. He's stuck in here. Okay, I see this thing. Oh, there's a couple of things over here.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
We get some Wild Hunt. I'm pretty sure I've fought them before, but again, if I go after Flynn's weapon, I'm gonna need it. Oh, no, I keep checking the lantern. Over here's another one? Well, I've had a guess. Uh-oh. Ah! Hey, look, there's a ladder over here. Hey, 100%. And there's still plenty of stuff to grab, too. Plus a couple quests I haven't done. That's actually a good thing. Alright, what's the other ones at? 93 and 92. That's... okay. Here. Oh, this is the boss chamber. Never mind. Did I teleport to the wrong place? I think I did. So down here then? Oh, that's quite a bit of stuff. All right. Wow. That's a lot of oculi over there. So, let's go over here first and see if we can get the oculi. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to start this thing. So I have to figure out how to get underground. I'm guessing everything is underground. You're not. And then you're not. All right, well, let's... That was nice.
Defensive mode engaged.
The show begins.
Oh, I feel bad. I want to take the crab's toy away. It looks like he's very entertained by it. Frina, how?
May I present?
Ghosties? Captain of the Atlas? That's not Shiro. There's nothing for me to shoot. You don't do anything, do you? Okay, so all of these boxes are underground. This isn't one of those things. They're underground, so I guess we're gonna go over... No, that's still above ground. Not above ground. What the fuck? Oh. This stuff is all underground? Okay, you're not. So we're gonna go here. That's underground.
sequence initiated.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Okay. I've been here. That's interesting. How did I not?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. See this, but I think I've cleansed this before. But again,
Shower me with praise. Bring it.
Bow your head.
Preparing for dust up.
or don't know if I'll make any of the craftables, but can never have too many, right? And yet, like, I've been down here, but it didn't go this far. Like, my exploration was so weird. Oops, Frina. There you go. Can I interact with this yet? No, so I'm missing another spot.
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait. The water levels aren't rising, are they?
Come on. You can do it.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Now, I know some of this is that quest I was doing. Can I actually get struck by lightning in here? That's interesting. Okay. So what's the... Like, this says it wants lightning. Huh? Yeah.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Settle down!
Ooh, more furniture.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Bow your head.
Where are you going? You know, you could have made that way back there. Could have saved us some time. Thanks, camera. Oh, thank you.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
a lamppost. One of these days, I will set up some stuff in the teapot. Make it look all presentable. Because I do like doing that stuff. It's just gathering all the wood and everything. And I know you can, I have no idea where this was. Is it down here? Like, yeah, gathering all the wood and shit, like... Run, little dude! Alright, or don't. You can stand there. Oh, you want... Okay. Well, I'm gonna take you to your friend. So you go here. There you go.
Cleanup sequence in.
Alright, well, I've seen a spot I haven't been. So we continue this way. Hey, Puffins!
Insulation chamber deployed.
Alright, we'll loop back around, because I do see a chest up here.
Defensive mode engaged.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
You!
Bow your head.
Alright, I'm going to assume I need a bow. There she is.
In the name of the princess.
Let's get out of the electrocharge. Grab the chimpkin. Oh, I don't. I actually just need this. I love this. I love this game. Whoa. Why are you not letting me hit this thing? What the frick just happened? Like, it's not letting me target it. Well, this failed because it wouldn't let me target the damn thing. Really? All right, well, first of all, I don't need visual, so I can take that out. But still, that was freaking stupid.
Warm up complete.
Would you fucking grab it?
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh, found the dude again.
The light will never die. By the
Settle down.
Brilliant! Defensive mode
I
engaged.
stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
By the north wind.
Bring it! Cleanup sequence initiated.
Settle down.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Huh? I really like Nodcry's music. Hmm. I wandered a long way. All right. Let's go to Nasha Town. Let's continue on with the quest because that opens up one of the bounties. And before we go down, let's go down this way. What is this? Oh, it's just right at the top. Again, how did I not see this when I did this whole quest? When the whole point was to make the staircase.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Alright, let's heal up with Faruna.
The show begins!
The light will never die. Bow your head.
Let my name echo in some...
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I stand
Annihilation mode.
and purge the darkness.
Be sanctified.
Settle down.
Let the world come
Thank you for flipping.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Letting brave names echo!
time to shine! Shower me with the...
Prepare for dust up.
Was that it?
Ad Astra.
Avoid getting hit by Sigur's Damon's Bane Strike. I don't know if I could do that. Extra fresh in 18 hours. So this is daily? Or weekly? Weekly. These are the bounties, right? Yeah. So yeah, I did all of this on him, which was cool. I haven't done anything on the crab. Where is the crab? Oops.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Convert at least 10 of the crabs. Stoneboard seeds. For a second time. We can at least go kill it, right? course, I don't go to the one that's underground. Okay.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Just curious. Where are you, Baiju?
Time for a house call.
Hey!
A bigger. This is nothing.
I see everything.
Settle down. Isn't it?
Wow!
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effect.
Let my name echo in song. Usual.
Silence! The tides beckon.
This may hurt a little. The doctor will see you now.
Seems like an emergency.
Strike a pose. The Temple of Wisdom.
Wow!
Everyone hold hands.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Why do you hit so fucking hard?
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Hey!
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
Make yourselves at home. Usual. Let my name echo in song.
Mind the side effects.
Silence!
Seems like an emergency.
Everyone hold hands.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Stop fighting. The doctor will see you now. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Share my knowledge.
Remember, health comes first.
Bow your head. The tides beckon. Silence!
I see everything.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Usual. Let the world come alive.
Settle down!
Taking a turn for the better.
Hey!
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled.
I don't like that thing. did it not drop anything? Or did it drop the lack of berries? Oh, wait, what? Go back, go back, go back, go back. What is this? Alright, let's, go up here. We're gonna go grab that. Okay, this wasn't showing up on my map before. Okay, now will you permanently just stay like that so I can see you on the map? Alright, let's go back to Catherine. Now, I'm more impressed nobody died. Let me put back together my...
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
All right, after you.
Add Astra.
Okay, so I defeated it, and then I converted at least 10 of the things. Shoot down the crab. Almighty Bartimaeus for the second time? Did I not do that? Okay. Oh, yeah, we got a couple wishes we can do. Avatar frame. Yeah! I got a frame now. It's pretty. Just missing this, which I'm assuming is underground where all that other stuff is from that one quest. Spoil this thing is sealed up by the first moon chanter. That's probably the thing that gives me the sword. And then upgrade the statues of the new moon and Nagcry. That list feels small. But how do we do? How do we do? 98. All right, so that's close. And then 92 for this, but we do have let's stop the navigation for that. I do have a quest active over here, so that'll probably bump that up too. But let's see. Right now we are sitting at how many for flints? So 50. We are at 50 to get flints, and again, I'm going for a C1, so that's going to help out a ton. Now we got 4 standard pulls right here. Barbara. We're only at 8 pity. Probably not much of anything. Nope, nothing early. Raspberries. I am going to AFK, make my lunch, set up Star Rail, and yeah. So I'll be right back. I think I am going to reboot the remote play, although it might have, again, it might have just been Star Rail updating in the background. But we are doing story. We're going to try to finish out what I have left of the current Inforius before the update tomorrow. So yeah, I will be right back. back. Got my leftovers, a little bit of leftovers from yesterday, or not yesterday, Saturday, with some of the frozen chicken tendies. Chicken tendies took a little bit longer in the microwave than I had wanted. Apparently, adding the peppers and onions to it made it go a little bit longer. Who knew? All right, let's get the stuff for Don Hung, and we should have, I believe, Divergent Universe, right? Yeah. So we'll do those, because I get, like I said, big plate of food, easy enough to auto. And then we'll continue on with the story for what we've got. No, that's not what I wanted. There's the guide. And then we'll continue on. Here we go! I say as I still need to set up the battle. Here we go!
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Have some sunshine! Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Fight for me.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. Have some sunshine. Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me.
So tiring. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
So make it wait.
To the soul.
Your downfall is absolute. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
So make it wait.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Serenity is before me.
Insanity! To the soul!
Your downfall is absolute.
Have some sunshine.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
So make them wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Have some sunshine.
Serenity is before me.
To the soul!
You've got nerve. Your downfall is absolute.
So make them wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Insanity!
Just 79 to go is not that bad. Not that bad. But unfortunately, that means like his traces aren't going to be super high, and we still need to farm his relic set when that comes out. So he's gonna take some time. Game. I did nothing different. Alright, let's go to Divergent Universe. I mean, an Axis group could do it. But let's go with our tried and true Casterus, Tribby, and Mighty. Cause why not? I haven't used them in a while. That's not true. We used them in APOC.
What is that?
I'm not gonna lie, that should have hit me.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Riding the west wind. Away
Alright,
we go!
back to eating while I run through this.
Now accept your punishment.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Let's go! Riding the west wind, away we go! Don't make them wait! Have some sunshine!
Embrace a new life.
Go, go, go! Who can help us with this big guy? Light our way forward. There's strength in them.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Let's go!
Damage sustained.
May death protect us!
make sure you keep it safe. I want to make something with it, but what to make?
Riding the west wind, away we go! Wing.
Considering I play on auto, that the bunny curio isn't that bad, because I don't control where they're targeting anyway.
River to it!
All of these are bad. It's funny.
Light on wait for. There's strength in numbers.
Blessings of 1 to 3 star, 1 to 3 star. So it's the same thing. It doesn't matter which one you choose. Well, that took it a second.
Embrace a new life.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Who can help us with this big guy? There's strength in the light on wait for.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
So may the wing. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Go, go, go!
I've lost my way. Let's take a picture.
Spicy mayo is spicy today. What'd you get? Let's see. Obtain one random equation. One obtain stereo, sure. Sushi. Yep, same shit. Yeah, you have some different stuff. Da, 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 da.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Yeah.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
May death protect us!
Through my blood. Forever doomed.
Have some sunshine!
Embrace a new life.
Fury upon you.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
I didn't even get to finish eating.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing. I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to
A direct
engage.
offensive?
Watch this magic trick.
Step onto the board. Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
It's of no consequence.
Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Your downfall is absolute.
To the soul!
Step onto the board.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Have some sunshine.
Insanity! To the soul!
Serenity is before me.
Insanity!
Step onto the board.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul! Insanity!
It's of no consequence.
Your downfall is absolute.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
He punched it once and it died. Bah. Not having any luck here.
Step onto the board. Have some sunshine.
It is funny that she'll like
To
kind
the
of
soul.
divert to the right when I get up. It's kind of funny.
With this divine power,
Alright, I gotta turn
reforge all
Star Rail down to my
things.
headset. 'Cause
Insanity.
my god, that's loud.
To the soul!
Do I need to adjust the volume for Star Rail? You can do this. Ah. I still have nothing for Dunhung.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
You think it's good? Okay. All right, what do we think? Do we keep Anaxa to fight Lygus, or do we bring in Finon and let Finon beat his ass? I think we take him Finon. He deserves it. Seriously, do I have the Finon one still set up, or did I just... The answer is no, because I still have the Bronya version. That's interesting. Alright, let's go shut Lygus up, finally.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High-Sealance.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Whatever you say,
The
Sideshow
prison
Bob.
warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
At least he knows. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn on the fan.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
I knew that it was going to get
This world
warm.
and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Now I got to turn it back up in my headset because the fan's going. Oh, that's pretty.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Oh, we gotta treat it like Endwalker.
For the duty of deliverance.
Let's go, Bubbles. We can do this.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Or a bat.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
I mean, narrators usually are very talkative. Call him a clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Thank you, Herta.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Okay, he said a rational answer. I heard irrational. I was like, well, why are you giving them an irrational answer?
The answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time, before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? complete annihilation and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end.
Music sounded good.
Remember this. As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
I can't let them down.
They're lost.
Alright. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appear on the battlefield or ally members most being summoned can accelerate Xander's switching mode.
In the coming days, I shall grant you honor. Step onto the board.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
No other choice but forward.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. Your downfall is absolute.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
In the coming days, I shall grant you honor.
For tomorrow, Bronzes. Logic is not a weapon, but a...
State will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during its phase will cost massive HP. I don't think that's really gonna matter for her.
Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
center between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh, that was cool.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Min Min!
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite, but that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
She said the thing!
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away? Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. You're always so serious, and that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. stories are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
It Bubbles will forever crack me up because, like, why does she have bubbles?
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
But Bubbles makes it all better, playing with his sunglasses.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Oh, Bubbles fell asleep. Come on, Bubbles.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
No, you can't talk to Himiko and March.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword. Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech, At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Lydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate.
is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. no matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Sered.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seredra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War
had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talenton. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. Well, first she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then, the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had the time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past and her old city lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly,
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
when the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
Where are we at? We're at 45. Here, I don't know about you, but that was like a lot of freaking dialogue. Like a lot, a lot. So, like, I knew the very end reveal with Don Hung and Evernight. That got spoiled for me. But overall, I like it. Again, it can be condensed a little bit. A lot of the dialogue that happened wasn't necessary, or they could have found a way to shorten it a little bit. Um That's been my only real complaint. It just feels like it's very drawn out. I will say this too, for the amount of yapping Lygus did to the point of getting to the fight, though the cutscene was cool, trapping him in the loop and everything, it felt very anticlimactic. It honestly felt very anticlimactic. And it's still, right now, it has no resolution because we have to wait for the next part, which I'll see on Wednesday. I probably will still do story stuff on stream just to give myself time to do it. Instead of being behind all the time. But thankfully, I only got to really worry about Don Hung when he comes out, when we get the free one. And then I'm going for Eidolons on Anaxa. As of right now, I do not foresee myself going for Evernight. But we'll see. If I actually dig her, what she does in combat and stuff like that, I know she can be used for Casterus and everything. That might change, but I still really want stuff for Anaxa. But I'm actually going to end stream a little early because my brain is mush after just sitting here listening to all the dialogue. I don't really have much of anything I can do on Star Rail at this point. Yeah, I have some side quests I could do or something, but I don't really feel like doing them right now, and I don't really feel like flipping back to Genshin to do some more exploration. So I'm gonna actually. Oh, that's cute. I just noticed what his phone case is. I'm just gonna chill a little bit, just rest up a little because I am tired. I haven't had caffeine today. So I'm just gonna rest up a little bit. I did turn off my mic a few times because my mouth just keeps getting this, well, my throat rather, just keeping a tickle right in the back. I'm not really sure why, but keeps happening. So I'm just gonna rest up a little bit, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing just the exploration, doing normal stuff on Star Rail, then back to Genshin. Just trying to prepare as much stuff as I can for Flins. Wednesday, we'll start with Genshin, and then we'll do this new stuff on Star Rail. That's as far as I have thought out. I am still debating because I got to see budget-wise after groceries and stuff if I can swing actually picking up something off the PlayStation Store. Because right now, Disgaea 7 is on sale, and I learned my lesson. Buy the complete version. If you're going to buy Disgaea, you might as well. You'll save money in the long run. I've been wanting to play Disgaea 7 for a while, so if I can swing it, I would like to. And then basically we'll finish out the week with our normal stuff. Start the week next week with getting Flynn's, basically. Getting our prep stuff, getting Flynn's for... We'll be getting him Wednesday. So we could, if I do get to Skya, we could start it like on Tuesday or something like that. Do stuff with Flynn's in the middle of the week and then go back to Disgaea. So I'm playing around with that. We'll see what happens. But thank you for joining me today. I again apologize about last Friday. Other than the typical hiccups, it seems the remote play is back to being functional. I still haven't found out what happened as to what made it break, but right now we're working on it. I'm going to set the update for Star Rail on my PC just in case we absolutely have to run it on my PC. Other than that, I think that's about it. I will remind everybody again, actually, one more thing. I will remind everybody again on Thursday. This Friday is the Friday I actually have planned to take off. That is because my friend is moving and she asked for my assistance. She has been a huge help with my brother and I, so I can't say no. And I wouldn't say no anyway, because you know what? She's my friend and I want to help her out. So I got to go help her move on Friday, and then Monday we'll be back to normal shenanigans. So I'll see everybody tomorrow. So until then, take care, everyone.